Okay, so Oya versus Whistler incoming. I will fix the overlay during the game. I'm ready. Oh yeah, just seems to have some kind of internet problems. Okay, so we have PVZ. Mr. Herbmon, its channel on Europe. Its channel of BSL on Europe. Yeah, no error today. He will still have a chance for two more. There is two more qualifications to play on. My tooth is hurting me. It was hurting me for the entire tiebreaker, but I thought it will go on. But now I took some painkillers. Is this a throne? This is a chair, right? This is best of one, guys. You need to remember, loser of this match will be eliminated from the tournament. You can see Whistler going for 9 full speed, which is a direct counter to what Ola is doing, because Ola is going for one gateway, one base gateway first. So he will be forced to go for this forge, I'm assuming. It's very important for him to keep this probe alive. Second Zealot has been added. He has the second pylon, so he's not super blocked. The links, there will be on top of the gateway, like probably 3 seconds before the second zealot will pop, or 2 seconds. So the more probes are necessary. Nice micro from Whistler. A lot of damage has been added to this zealot. Nice micro from Oyaji as well to save the zealot, but his battery still has some energy left, but he needs to be careful because this is a huge commitment from Whistler. Oh, and there is a gap over here! Oh my god, I didn't realize that there is a gap over here. I think Oya didn't realize it as well. Fortunately for him, Whistler didn't know about it either. Mr. Herbmon, Mr. Manu arrived with the magical, I don't know, Harry Potter Quidditch plane? I don't know how to call it, like, what's the word? Overall, that was a pretty big aggression from Whistler, and I think he achieved pretty good damage because he forced the cannon in the main base, he forced the cannon in the natural, he forced battery. Those 4 probes now will try to fight those 2 rings. That's, I think, enough. But Mr. Whistler is already having a Spire. On the way, but Cybernetico is not done for Oyaji. I really like this work on those links because those links are allowing Whistler to make Oyaji being afraid of the Hydra or Link run by or something like that. I don't know, Mr. Dimian, I will ask him. There are more links incoming. Third and fourth hatchery has been added by Whistler. He will have enough. Oh, but is he going for the Scourges? Nice catch on the Zealot over here. This is definitely good enough Scourge's timing. And Mr. Dimian. Yeah, we already have 4 Protoss players qualified. We won the arena thanks to the support of Mr. Manu. There is a fourth hatch. I think Whistler could work on killing those eggs. So when he will switch to Hydras, those hatcheries will be not blocked. Whistler is scouting. I really like how Whistler is playing. He's really good there. Look at the amount of leaks he has. His APM is incredibly high. I need to ask Team Liquid admins to attach Trovo stream to the event I created. This battery is still helping. A lot of drones from Whistler. So thanks to those 3 mutas, he is able to force a lot of defense from Oyajis. 5 cannons after all, like this cannon was there earlier, but those 2 and those 2 are against mutas. Mr. Oyaji kindly killing those eggs for Mr. Whistler. He doesn't see, but he can hear this Dark Templar. Now he sees it. Nice reaction. Very nice micro from Oyaji, already killing 5 drones, 6 drones, and the Dark Templar will probably survive it. Now Zealots will attack the 6 o'clock base. Whistler needs a sunken. That's good that he will be able to evacuate those drones at least. The Scourges are against the Corsair, but I don't think it's enough Scourges. That one Carapace is helping a lot actually. And now those Corsairs will have an easy battle against only 3 mutas. There is a lot of Hydras from Whistler in the main base though. So he decides to give up those 3 hatcheries, which is shocking to me. Maybe the counter-attack is a better choice? There will be 2 storms available for Oyaji. What will be the dodges? Ooh, that storm was too good probably. The second storm is... whoa, that was also powerful storm. Those units are almost dying. Whistler badly needs to save this expansion. He will probably... Oya will probably deny +1 weapon upgrade, which is pretty powerful. More drones are in production. Those Hydras should save those drones, but Whistler wasn't mining from this base for a long time. A lot of drones from Whistler, however, Oyaji is expanding on his own. But the supply gap, even though that Whistler took so much damage, the supply gap isn't that big in favor of Oyaji. However, this +1 weapon denial was pretty huge, and now Oyaji will be able to produce a lot of units, and Whistler will have to drone up, at least from those hatcheries, to saturate this base. He might try to think about going to Mutas again, maybe, but yeah, he doesn't have gas for it. If he would have +1 weapon on those Hydras, it would be a completely different story, because when Oyaji will have 1-1 upgrades, this Protoss army will be so powerful. very nice saturation right now. So Whistler is trying to get back to this game. But now he will have to defend against this powerful attack of Oyaji. There is some kind of a lag. My beautiful wife in the chat. Whistler is a Norwegian Zerg player. From back in the days, he was very good Zerg back in the days. So he's back right now. I'm pretty sure that he was in Templar of Twilight. Nice storms from Oyaji. No High Templars available, but there will be 2 Archons and GG from Whistler. Oyaji is taking 1-0 lead, which is enough to go for the next round of this event. And now we will have Isle of Sto versus Oyaji. Okay, so now we'll have Oyaji versus Isle of Sto. Okay, so I looked Sto on the top right location, on the bottom right location, and Oyaji on the top right location. I need to say that, oh yeah, this is best of 3 from this round, guys, and I need to say that Oyaji is, in my eyes, he's a super Gosu, extremely powerful Protoss player. He was second in the Russian Cyber Games. He eliminated Devold from this tournament, and after amazing games, he won 3-2 against the world. It was like 3 months ago, so not that time ago. So he's definitely in a good shape. And we could see that he was playing a lot. Recently he's streaming a lot as well. And also the games against Devold were like, even the match point game where he builded, like both players walled in their main base because both went for Dark Templars, and those were incredibly close games. And even in the finals, he took a game from Bonnie and played very good series. So Oyaji is definitely very good player, probably one of the favorites of today event. But we have many of great players participating, like Dragon Nagwim as well. So very great. Great players. Same thing like Squall also. I think Oystein is also very strong player. Maybe I will put on the DND mode. This will be a Zealot aggression from Oyaji. So the bunker will be probably a little bit late. However, because the Zealot waited for a while, Ioxito might have enough time to finish the bunker. This is a huge damage. Already losing 3 STVs. He will have a hard time dealing with those Zealots. There is no supply depot which he can maneuver around. He should build it immediately. No Zealots have been lost yet. 5, 4, and 1 kills. GG. And Oyaji is taking 1-0 lead. And if I'm right, he didn't lose even a single unit. Incredible performance by our Swedish Protoss player. Oystein and Fathertos, aka Tama, finished their match. Let's see what's the score. Good morning, Mr. Mineras. Saturday morning. I assume you wanted to write cartoons, right? Let's go for the second game between Oyaji and Ilobster. So on the top left we are having representative of ERK team, Mr. Oyaji. On the bottom left we are having representative of EF team, Mr. Ilobster. I know that Iloxito improved a lot recently. I played against him in the ladder and I've seen that he played a really even game against Kroget TVT. Overall, he's a good Terran player. I think the first game, like, micro of Oyaji is incredible. It's insane. So you can be surprised. You can be out of guard sometimes, and like if you will lose your first SCV, second SCV, then everything falling after that. So let's see what he will prepare and throw in this game. This time Iloxito will have opportunity to maneuver around between the command center and the barracks, but I'm not sure if with that position of the barrack you have enough space over here that the Zealot can't reach you. I think maybe there is one pixel where you can, like, but it's better if you have barracks like this, one pixel lower. But still, this time he will go for the fast factory. Let's see what will be the reaction of Mr. Oyaji. We can see that he is sending the first Zealot, but will he build more than one? It looks like he will go for two, right? Oh no, he's going for the gateway as well, so that will be pretty high aggression. Especially that this is a reverse ramp map. Very nice micro from Oyaji. As always, he's showing great disposition in that regard. He's delaying the factory a lot. And he's just took the shield damage. I'm wondering why Iloxito don't want to put the supply depot over here. It would give him additional place to micro around. But now with the Vulture, he should be able to take care about the Zealots. The question is how he will deal against Goons and Zealots as well. he will be able to scout. I think that this is a double gateway, so this is a very important scouting from his side, and that the fact that he found those zealots is very, very good for him. Denial of this bunker is incredibly strong because with this Dragoon it will be very hard to stop this incoming aggression. But it looks like Iloxito will be able to hold it, however, with the second and third goon and the range on the way, he will be under a lot of pressure, and he's not even building his own command center. However, he will have a tank, so if he will not mess up the micro, he should be alive, he should be fine. Okay, the painkiller is starting to work, so my tooth is not hurting that much anymore. But now he has to be careful about his tank because double shot from 4 goons. And Oyajuji found a gap in the defense of Iloxito. And he is applying even more pressure now. The SCVs had to be pulled. The tank is not dealing enough damage, and those goons are still a little bit too alive. The SCVs are falling. Now only one tank is left. I don't see a second tank. The siege mode is done, but is it enough? It looks like it will be enough to scare Oyaji away. The observatory is on the way. I'm wondering whether Oya started the shuttle, because if yes, and the shuttle is in production, then I think he will be able to go for the round 2 of this aggression. Ooh, this is a bad rally point from Oya. But look at the supplies, guys. It's 22 to 48, so the advantage for the Protoss players is just insane. Oh, it's a bunker, but it's supply depot, but he doesn't need supplies anymore. And we will have the robotic support wave. 3 tanks from Iloxito. He cancelled the bunker. Actually, I like this choice. Interesting turret placement. Very nice aggression from Oyaji, applying more pressure. Our zealots are unloaded, the STVs are pulled in a very, very good moment, but what will deal with those zealots which are dealing so much damage to those tanks? The STVs are falling. Maybe Iloxito will be able to defend it somehow, but the number of STVs which fall is just insane. He has only 1 tank left, 5 goons. Maybe he will be able to defend it with this 1 tank. But the damage has been done. At the same time, Oyaji is taking the third base, adding more gateways, probably, yeah, River is there already. But Ilopsito is still fighting. Probably the speed shuttle is also on the way. (29 to 80 supply). So Oyaji and his incredible pressure. You can see how powerful of a player he is. There is only one turret here and no more turrets to stop this river aggression. The shuttle is in production. Oh, but this turret will get a kill. There is a speed shuttle. And oh, that was a nice catch on those goons. But there are no tanks to save Mr. Ilopsito anymore. Looks like Oyaji wants to wait for the better moment to attack, but actually there are no units. Yeah, there are no more units. There will be a turret here, but most of the civs are dead. Mr. Manu, thank you for the support again. Oh, double dot? No, no double dot. GG from Ilopsito. Oyaji taking 2-0 win against Ilopsito and advancing to the round of 4 of today's tournament. Which means that he will play against the winner of John Blade and Oystein. Elmon against Naguim, nice match. The player who is waiting is probably Goku. So Goku he was playing against J-Star today and he lost 2-0, but he played a good game. Dragon versus Radley. Interesting match, especially that this is best of 3. And I don't know if Radley is playing Protoss or Terran today. Maybe he feels like he's in good enough shape to be Terran. Oystein versus Blade is an interesting match. I know that Oystein is very, very strong Protoss. I think he's from Sweden as well, or Scandinavia, and maybe he's from Finland. But John Blade is from USA. Oyaji is from Sweden. Ilopsito is from Peru. Radley is from Poland. Dragon is from Canada. If Pescadito Frito is Goku, then he is from Peru, and Herbon is from USA, and Nogwim is from Sweden. Mr. Minerals, we had a BSL tiebreaker today on Twitch channel. It was casted. So J-Star won a seed to BSL Season 16 Pro League. So we are waiting for the next match to come. Hey guys, so I will go to the toilet very quickly, be right back. We have Blade versus Oystein playing on Colosseum. I don't know what's the score. I think it might be 1-0 for Oystein because I think Blade was creating the game, so probably he chose this map. I don't know if it's me lagging or someone else, but I hope they will switch it to high and it will be fine. Or I can even leave if the lag is too big. Protoss players likes Colosseum as a map to play in PvZ. It's definitely a map which is not the easiest map for Zerg to take a forward base, because you can easily take those free bases. Those are the obvious free bases you take, but taking a forward base is relatively hard. We will see the 9 pull from Oystein, so that's pretty good counter to Gateway first. I mean, is it really good? It's good in terms of having links on time and having links to prize your opponent, but overall I think 12 hatch or 9 pull speed is better. But it will be 9 pull, not over, so that's definitely significantly faster links, and it will be 6 links, not like with overpull when the Zerg is placing the hatchery and has 50 minerals, so links are coming in a pairs, like 2, then 2, then 2, and now it will be immediately 6 links. So let's see what will be the reaction of Oyaji. Oystein definitely delayed the... That's a nice pylon block from Blade, I really like it. That's additional delay from for Oystein, who doesn't have too good of an economy, but this Sunken might be actually pretty dangerous. You need to pull the probes in order to damage it. But maybe with the second Zealot you will be able to apply enough pressure. Perfect defense from Blade. Beautiful defense. I mean, he builded for it, but after killing all those links, will he really need it? He can, I think, go for the Nexus now. However, he's scouting and he can see that there is more links incoming, but that's not too many links. And we can see that he's going for the Nexus before the cannon. I think that's a good decision. I really like that Blade is keeping this probe alive. Yeah, but this is not the first game, Mr. Minerals. However, Oystein is able to keep those links at the base for a long time. Oh, this will be nice aggression with 1 Zealot. You always miss something. I mean, I always miss something when I have to micro 3 links in my opponent base. And this Zealot, there will be only 1 link to deal with this Zealot. However, Oystein is doing a good job keeping those links alive. However, now the Zealot is in the minefield, in airfield. The best attack is defense. The best defense is attack. The best attack is defense. But the advantage for our Protoss player is pretty significant in this game. All kills already and not even shields are died. I mean, he still has some shields. This might be a good position to lock your zealots in, or maybe here. We are seeing no layer, so it might be actually some kind of schedule aggression from Holstein. He has pretty healthy amount of drones in this base, probably because this base is misplaced. I mean, it was on purpose, but still it's misplaced. Nice aggression from Blade. This Sunken will have 1 HP when he will build it. Nice cancel on Oystein. Very nice micro on Blade as well, keeping the wounded zealots back. But now those things should deal with those zealots relatively easily. However, not before one drone will die. And Corsair is on the way. I don't see any tech units from Oystein. He definitely needs to build a hatchery in the natural. Because it's more important to build the hatchery, I think, here in the natural than over here. However, maybe he wants to saturate the space better. But the constant aggression from Blade is making Oystein impossible for him to mine from this base. Mr. Manu is again supporting us with the fireballs on Trovo. Thank you very much, man. All gateways already from Blade. He's not mining gas from the second assimilator, which might be a mistake. It's already 7.5 minutes. And he just started it. And I think on this map we need 4 probes. Okay, so Hydra is then. Why is he not building the hatchery on the natural? Maybe it's not enough place, but it should be enough place, right? But it's GG from Oystein, and is it one? Oh, you can't. Okay, okay. Okay, so Blade won 2-0 against Holstein. Grande is winning 1-0 against Dragon. I would like to watch the first game of this match. Dragon versus Radley, 1-1. On the top right location of the map, we are having Mr. Dragon, Super Gosu, Beast from Canada. And on the bottom right location, we are having Mr. Radley, Super Gosu, Protoss with the magical amount of strategies in his pocket. He has a full 64 pages notebook of the strategies for each race. If you will become the Patreon for BSL, I will talk to him, maybe he will send some of those strategies to you guys. Also, Mr. Radley helps with the BSL webpage. Because recently Hatchet don't have enough time to take care of everything on the webpage, so Radley is kindly helping us. Let's see what will be the idea for those players to play this matchup. This is PvP. Those players already played in this map against each other. I think Dragon, I mean, I know that Dragon won, but I'm trying to recall whether Radley was doing something sneaky. I think Dragon was going for the Fast Dark Templars into Fast Expansion into Fast Storm on this map. Let's see what will be his strategy of a choice. We are having Mr. Eriador, the legendary player from Norway, joining the chat. We have a lot of Scandinavian players in this tournament today. Very fast cybernetic core from Radley. Very fast cybernetic core from Dragon as well. This map has plenty of access to the gas in the main base. Gata is playing Protoss, same as previous tournament. Protoss by the choice. He explained it on networks that he will play Protoss because he don't have enough experience now, so he can't do a Terran. That's unfortunately unbuildable terrain for Radley, but I think this is a scouting probe on the bottom left. Range is on the way for Dragon. Radley is not building range, and I think Dragon scouted that. And immediate Citadel of Adun. So I think Dragon should know that something is up, that something is going on, because usually you are going for this range with this build order. Protoss is mode, yeah. It's possible that Radley might want to go for like, I don't know. If I would be the Protoss on this map and I would have to play all in, like, you can even try to go for mass Zealots and Archons on a speed, because you have so much gas income that you can go for, like, I don't know, 4 gateways and go for speed lots and try to surprise your opponent this way. Templar Archives, second gateway for Dragon and Robotics Facility. Also Robotics Facility for Radley. Radley is mining plenty of gas. I don't know if you guys been watching the game. My memory sucks. It was the NMAX against Bonnie, and it was on Shakra's Temple when the NMAX built a proxy expansion on 6 o'clock. That was crazy close game. And the score was 2-1 for Bonnie, but the third game was crazy close. And when DNMAX built a 6-box expansion, all he did was mining gas only, so I assume that gas in PvP is extremely important resource. So I wonder when Dragon will decide to build the second gas on his own. It looks like he will want to go for the fast expansion again. Maybe Radley will go for the fast storm drop. Oh my god, that would be a great thing to do, right? On this map, when you have all the probes over here and go for two. you don't expect too quick of a storm drop, right? One DT, two DTs from Radley. That's a lot of probes from his side, but also Dragon has a lot of probes. He already mined those patches which allowed him for access for those back patches. So he's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 patches, mining from 14 patches. That's basically like on Colosseum you have 6 plus 9, so you have 15 patches. So that's basically like main base plus expansion on Colosseum. Mr. Blackman on the channel. Mr. Blackman, why are you not playing? You are definitely capable of qualifying. Nice pylon. Do we have observer? Ooh, that's 3 Dark Templars. That's pretty significant damage. But the observer is already here. But this DT is dealing more damage, so it was pretty nice drop, I would say. He killed the river, he killed a couple of procs, he denied a lot of scout mining time. Now Radley has a lot of money. And the biggest disadvantage of this map is that you don't have too much space to build your buildings on. And Radley still has 700 gas because he's mining from 2 simulators for a while now. But now Dragon knows that he has more units, he has Observer. Is there a range for the runes already for the Radley? Because I don't know if he built it overall. Maybe he forgot about it, but if yes, then it will be problematic. So Mr. Blackman, there are 2 more tournaments you can sign up for them. There is tomorrow is a one and next Saturday is a last one. Let's see if there is a range. Nice micro from Radley. You can say what you want about Radley, but his micro is really good. He's definitely a micro player, but the amount of probes is definitely in favor of Dragon. Now he will have High Templars and Rivers. I mean Radley. Dragon was able to kill this Observer. Nice snipe over here. But now Dragon will have a river, so sometimes river with shuttle is a pretty powerful thing to have. However, the High Templars are also a pretty good answer for it. The question is whether the storm was upgraded. Is Dragon paying attention? He is. And he punched the river once. Nice storm from Radley. But actually, he dealt damage only to the shuttle. But there will be a couple more storms available. Speed shuttle is there for Radley. Will Dragon see that? Oh, he might have missed this shuttle. There is nothing in the main base of Dragon. There will be a slow shuttle, but... Okay, so there will be a goon and a river popping out. But that's definitely good harassment from Radley. And look at the supplies, guys, it's 89 to 80. Radley definitely needs more gateways. Ooh, that will be beautiful interception from Dragon. Goodbye shuttle with the river, so that was a beautiful revenge for all those poor probes. I don't see a forge yet from Dragon, so actually the upgrades will be faster for Radley. It's 5 gateways against 6 gateways for our blue Protoss. But the quality of an army, I mean, those 6 High Templars are gathering energy all the time. So I don't think that's a good idea to attack as Dragon. I think it would be better for him to maybe try to harass Radley. Nice position of the goons over here. However, Radley is going other way. He is adding more gateways, but Dragon is more efficient with the resources spendage, or spending resources. Oh, this High Templar might be able to kill those rivers. Great storms by Radley, killing 2 rivers immediately. There will be a drop relatively soon to the mineral field of Dragon, but he will scout that. There are no probes here, so only the Zealot will be unloaded. And those goons are waiting for the shuttle. Beautiful storms from Radley, killing so many probes. There will be one more storm available, but he will not cast it. At the same time, Radley with plenty of cash. And Dragon will have access to additional base. So this speed shuttle is definitely paying off for Radley, but he also should, like, because he had 6 High Templars and now he has 4 left, so I think he should build a little bit more High Templars and overall more gateways, because he can build like 10 High Templars right now. So basically that's a lot of Archons. I can't believe he found a gap over here. And there will be a drop on the 12 o'clock position as well. Beautiful storm drop by Radley. And the main base drop. Okay. So he didn't unload the High Templars. That's pretty lucky for Dragon, I need to say. If he would storm drop the main base as well, that would be terrible for Dragon. Last one weapon kicked in for Radek. However, Dragon will have access to 2 more assimilators. Oh, additional storm drop in the natural. Incredible harassment from Radley. It's full. Most of the pros, but look at the supplies, guys. It's almost even. There will be one more storm available. Nice micro from Radley, but Dragon is still macroing strong. He has a third Nexus, so rebuilding those props is not that problematic for him. Very nice storm on top of the river, but there is a lot of goons, and Dragon is having a very good micro. Those rivers are still dealing damage. Nice storms, but also it looks like Dragon has a better arc to fight, and he has 4 Archons which can tank so much damage. So even though Radley was harassing so hardly, he's having a hard time getting out of the map. And Dragon was doing a good job rebuilding all the probes. And yeah, Wolfix is saying that Radley should spend his bank. Yeah, he has so much resources. Nice storm over here. Last one weapon just kicked in for Dragon. So now he decided, okay, this is a moment, this is my time. A lot of storms from Radley, however, those Archons are dealing so much damage. There should be, oh, there was Observer here, but there is no more. There will be one more storm available. It looks like Dragon has a little bit more, but it's still a relatively close battle, relatively close game from Radley. It's pretty impressive. He should spend money. I think he's not even out yet. Maybe, I don't know, like, it will be only one storm, right? If he would have like 2 more High Templars, I think this army is pretty wounded. One upgrades against 1-0, but we need to remember that Dragon is mining from 4 assimilators. Archon defending the drop. We don't see that very often. And army composition of Dragon is getting scarier and scarier. I think Radley should think about building a couple Archons, because fighting against this army, 7 Archons from Dragon, it will be so hard. Even with the fantastic and amazing storms from Radley, it will be so hard to do. The storms are good, but Archons can take a couple of storms. And there is beautiful macro, beautiful arc from our blue Protoss. However, Radley is fighting as hard as he can. He started firing, he eliminated almost every single Archon. And he still has a lot of money. I mean, Radley has still a lot of money. There will be one more storm available, but it looks like the number of units from Dragon is just too big. He is having a little bit too big macro, too good macro, and Radley is almost mined out. However, he's fighting back. He still has some cash in the pocket for the bad times. And Dragon is expanding on 9 o'clock position, so very nice sneaky expansion. GG from Radley, and Dragon is taking 2-1 victory again over Radley, and he's advancing to another round of this tournament. where he will face Nogrim, and I think we all want to watch that, right? So Nogrim, Dragon, Oya and Blade are the top 4 of today's surprise tournament qualifications. So we have 3 Protoss player and 1 Zerg. Good game from Radley. Definitely beautiful harassment. Ooh, Mr. Mano again with the beautiful support. Thank you very much, my friend. Even Mr. Marvin just entered the space, and I hope Mr. Marvin will think about playing 1 versus 1 and signing up for BSL Season 16 when it will start. Mr. Marvin showed us some amazing games of 2 versus 2 with Madinho in a team. We have a revenge match between Nogrim and Dragon. Let's get to the first game between those 2 amazing players. I don't like the position of the score. I think it should be a little bit higher, right? Much better, right? Okay. So, on the top bottom right location, we are having Mr. Nagrim. On the top left location, we are having Mr. Dragon. So, last tournament I watched... Actually, during the surprise tour, I think those guys are... This is the 3rd time or even 4th time they are meeting. And I watched 2 best of 3s so far. First best of 3 was won by Dragon 2-0. Second best of 3 was won by Dragon 2-1. But Nogrim won very good game on Shakura's Temple. If I remember correctly, Nogrim on this map, Nogrim was going for 90-73, and he lost because Dragon had a beautiful defense, but it was pretty close. And they played a 3rd game on Nemesis, which was also very close. So overall, last best of 3 series was very close between those guys, and we all know what level Dragon is. What kind of level of a player Dragon is. He's usually advancing to the round of 16 of BSL, not only qualifying every season to the Pro League, but also advancing from the first group stage at least, and often to the round of 8. So this is a great player, and we can see that Nogrim recently came back, but already showing very good disposition, already showing very good games to us. So I'm happy that that those players are meeting. Yes, Mr. Radley, even taking a game from Dragon is a great achievement in PvP. Yeah, if you would spend your bank better, I think there would be a pretty fair chance for you to win. So keeping this probe alive is incredibly important for Radley, for Dragon, because once this probe will go down, Nogrim have option to build a Hydra's Den and start pumping Hydras. So usually you want to keep this probe alive until around like 5th minute. If you will be able to do it, then it's amazing. But let's see. We can see the layer being morphed in the natural. I think Dragon should suspect that something is going on. The gas isn't being spended, at least for the layer in the main base. So he is either going for the speed, or morphing layer in the natural, or doing something sneaky in the natural. And he can see, okay, this layer, I know where the gas was spent. Now the speed for Nogrim. The reaction from Dragon, he's again having this great wall-in where he will have enough space for the cannons, and this fort will be well protected by the cannons, so if it would be 90-73, it would be pretty hard to deny +1 weapon. Bob's guns again. Even the Broke will survive. So no units died yet in this game. So both players are playing it as standard as it's possible. The speed for the links will be there in a second. The Zealots will have a hard time leaving the base. As you can see, it's already there, and Nagrim is searching for the scouting probe. He wants to check if Dragon will have a second scouting opportunity, or he's waiting until the Corsair. Mr. Get Erect, thank you. There is no cannon in the main base yet. 4th hatchery from Nagrim, 5th hatchery right now. Good saturation in every single base already. So let's see, because you can choose to defend the early Zealot aggression with the Hydras or with the Mutas, and let's see what will be the unit of a choice for our reserve player. He's already beating gas, so that might indicate Mutas. There is a second Stargate from Dragon, so he did win on this map against Nogrim in the first series. I think it was qualification number 2 with the double Stargate, because Nogrim went for Mutas, and there was, instead of having Dragon, instead of having like 5 or 6 Corsairs, he had 9 or 10. So let's see if it will be scouted. Nagrim doesn't see it. Ooh, nice snipe on the Corsair, but still he didn't scout the second Stargate, so he don't know what's coming. The 6th hatchery is on the way. He is building Mutas. Mutas are there just to protect him from Zealots. .730 speed and +1 is done for Dragon, and with those Corsairs, he will have significant amount of Corsairs. I don't think that Nogrim expects that. Nice micro from Nogrim. There will be 7 Corsairs. That's an incredible firepower, especially that with +1 weapon. Even that there will be a +1 carapace soon. The overlords will die so quickly. I mean, even if there will be a lot of Hydras, the Zealots will take the shots from the Hydras, usually. 9 Corsairs already. There is no armor yet. Could it be there? I think it should be there around this time, right? If he went for it. But it's enough Hydras for now. This base don't have enough Hydras, I think. Look how quickly the mutas are dying. And all the overlords are dying at the same time. This is 10 Corsairs, so this is a 2-play block. And also the Hydras are shooting to the Corsairs. There will be no support for the overlords in the natural. Let's see if they will start dying. You can see that there are, but there is actually a couple of Hydras, but look how quickly the overlords are dying. There's still 8 Corsairs left. But I think Nogrim held the initial aggression. And he still has enough Hydras to support the spawning overlords. So if Nogrim will play defensive from now on, he's still in this game. This is not the end for him. Maybe probably you want to build additional couple drones, at least to saturate the natural, but overall his saturation isn't bad. It will be a lot of gateways from Dragon, and I was saying it for so many times against Dragon. He has such a strong 2-base timings, and especially that he will be able to be annoying with those Corsairs. Oh, and he will. Oh, I thought that he will catch additional Overlord. He will actually. There is no carapace, so Nogrim didn't go for those Muta. He wanted to defend it with the Hydras. So, in theory, that should be good for Nogrim, that Dragon invested so much money into the Corsairs. Oh, and he will miss those Zealots. That's 1 weapon against 1-1. Range for the drones is in production, so probably we can expect some 8 storm powerful push from Dragon. The Corsairs are still sharking around. This Overlord will die for sure. The supply advantage is pretty significant for the Protoss, but we need to remember that 16 of those is in the Corsairs, so they will not fight against the ground army of Nogrim. Eight storms will be available. More Corsairs are being sniped. Beautiful micro from Dragon. 2-play blocking Nogrim again. Those Corsairs are so wounded, but still alive. I don't see any lurkers yet from Nagrim. He should have upgrade already. This is a pretty powerful push from the Protoss. Okay, the lurkers are morphing, so Nogrim will have a couple, and lurkers are very good to defend the Hydras from Zealots. Very nice snipe from Nogrim. If you'll snipe both of those High Templars, wow, that's so important, that's so powerful for him, because there is there is 3 High Templars left. 2 snipes, yeah, 2 snipes, Mr. Flying. And now the Corsairs found a moment to escape. But Dragon is going for... Baby, it's triple expansion. I mean, he already has this one, so in theory it's double, but... Oh, that's a nice cut from Dragon. He's shacking around over here to catch those overlords. Those Corsairs has to be respected. 5 is on the way, second evolution chamber is here, Seal 7 and 8 hatchery is here. Dragon is going to kill as many overlords as possible, but the number of Hydra, especially with +2 weapon, is a little bit too big. And look at the supplies, guys. Nogrim is macroing as hard as he can to keep up with the incredible macro of Dragon. This is pretty big army from the Zerg. Beautiful storms from Dragon. There is a couple more available. Nice dodges as well. However, those lurkers will die not for free, but they will not achieve as much as they could. However, Nagrim wants to fight over here. He decides, okay, this is a moment for the battle. But the storms from Dragon are incredible. There will be even 9 hatchery from Nogrim. However, Dragon still has a lot of Dragoons. He is upgrading from 2 forges. It's 2-1 armor against 2-0 Hydras. It looks like Nogrim is slowly falling apart. However, if Dragon will allow him to morph those lurkers, I think he will have a chance to stabilize again. However, now it's 4 bases versus 4 bases now, so the time is working on favor of a Protoss. Nice snipes. Ooh, he sniped 2 High Templars, only 1 High Templar left. However, 5 more are joining the party from the Canadian side of the map. However, Scandinavia is holding strong. Have some kind of counter-attack to snipe the High Templars, but I don't think Nagrim realized that there is a big engagement in his third base. He needs to send every single unit he has over here. There is so many goons from Dragon. Beautiful storms. The supplies are relatively close. The 4th base of Dragon is being denied by 2 lurkers. However, if Nogrim will lose his 4th base of his own, I think it will be a terrible situation for him, because it's 4 base versus 4 base. +2 armor is working great for Dragon, because however those things already have 1-1, but the Zealots joined the party and now there will be tanks for those links. The supplies are surprisingly so close There is no more storms available for the Protoss, however he has so many units that it will be hard for Nogrin to fight back against it. He definitely needs additional lurkers to support his ground army. One lurker arrived, but is it enough? This is the question. The goons are weakened. I mean, not Saturday and Sunday, I mean, wounded. Boom is still fighting. He badly needs to either expand or double expand on his own or eliminate one of the bases from Dragon, because even though that Nogrim defended that, and he still doesn't have big enough income to contest the income and production of the Protoss. Definitely needs those lurkers against the army composition from Dragon, because it's mostly zealots right now, so if he will have those lurkers, he would defend the fourth base for sure. But Dragon is already expanding, and actually in this situation I think the map split is even good for Nogrin, because in how bad of a situation he is right now. I think the map split is a wish for him. It should be a wish for him. Plus 3 armor even for Dragon. But Nagrim is fighting, he is upgrading those units. When he will have 2-2 on those things, they will deal so much more damage to this Protoss army, because now this plus 3 armor is denying most of the damage those units are taking from the docks. Dragon knows about the top right base. Will he decide to attack over here? Nagrim understands how important it is to defend the top right base, but I don't think it's possible to accomplish with the amount of units he has. So maybe he should focus on denying the bottom left. However, the number of cannons and the High Templars and Gateway over there already, I think it will be impossible to do without the Swarm, and now Nogrim realized, okay, you have too many bases, I have not enough income, GG, and this is 1-0 for Dragon. Okay, my head was cut. Oya won 2-1 with Blade, so we might have Oya versus Dragon the finals if Dragon will win the next game. However, Nagrim still has a chance. Nagrim still has a chance. It's his map pick. Let's see what he will decide to choose. Last time he chose Shakura's Temple. And he played in magnificent game over there. But now he decided for Vermeer. We have Vermeer in the... Shakura's Temple is the map pick. Oh, excuse me, I didn't change the today bracket. But if you guys don't remember, tomorrow we have the tournament number 7, so you can sign up. You just need to change 6 to 7 and it will appear. Let's jump into the game number 2 between Nagrim and Dragon. From the bottom left location of Shakura's temple, we are having Super Gosuzek directly from Sweden. This is Nagrim. And his opponent directly from cold Canada, the Dragon, who is warming up this country by his blowing fire. Dragon, one of the most experienced players from Canada. Let's see what will be the map, the strategy choice from those players. Oyaji is waiting in the finals. Winner of this best of 3 is advancing to the finals. I can hear the smell of the sandwiches from Karolcia. I'm getting hungry, guys. But I will survive it. If we will have 50-minute game, I will survive it. Just give us a good game, guys. So Forge first from Dragon. Is it titled this way? I mean, you can put the gateway here, but maybe Protoss don't want to build this type of wall in anymore because the Forge is too exposed to 9073. That was nice. I think he hid the drone, because otherwise Dragon would deny this hatchery, so that was nicely done by Nogrin. And I wonder how many links he's building, because he didn't scout that this is a forge first. So he might end up building like 6 links. It's 4 links, that's fine as well. You can choose to go for this expansion and this expansion. I think the game Nogrim won was that he was in the same position. Dragon was here, if I'm correct. Or maybe that was actually the same positions. Okay, now Nagrim knows what he's playing against. That's the player in the natural again. Mr. Yu, thank you for the support. Welcome, Super Gosucaster from Peru, Mr. Yu. Yuang StarCraft. Facebook. Nice path of the Zealot. However, Nagrim should be aware that the Zealot is coming. He should see that with this Overlord. I didn't notice if the Overlord was there already. Sorry guys. This time the start timing is similar to the previous game. But this is cross... Actually, the previous game was cross position as well, but this map is bigger. Nice position of the Zealot. There is one more drone idling here. So the Dragon is applying a lot of pressure. Nice micro of the probe. Keeping the probe alive until this moment is incredible. Six links is definitely enough to fight against those zealots. That nice split from Dragon. The main base Zealot will be able to deal some damage. However, it looks like Nagrim will want to... go for the Mutas. There is one more Zealot here. So the good part from Nagrim's side is that he eliminated 4 of the Zealots. I mean 3 for now, and this one will be eliminated. But overall, Dragon is slowly taking to the place where he wants to be. He is adding more probes, he's upgrading weapon to the coursers and ground units, so he's getting really ready for this powerful timing. Probably Nagrim will build one Hydra and push the Zealot away from here. He still has a lot of gas, so I'm not expecting him going for +1 card pace. So last game there was 7:30 timing with the 8 Zealots, so you can see that losing those 4 Zealots is pretty significant. This micro from Dragon killing 1 drone with this Zealot definitely worthy. It will be only 4 Zealots and 5 coursers, but there is not too many Hydras yet, at least in the third base. So Nagrim needs to be careful. And again the Overlord snipes. Such a beautiful timing attack from the Protoss. And now the natural... Actually there are a couple of Hydras in the natural, so that was... Overall that was well defended by Nagrim. Probably it was possible to use this... now, the timing of this attack was pretty good from Dragon. He knew that he can achieve a lot with those 4 Zealots. This Dark Templar will scare the Hydras away. Dragon is trying to be as annoying as possible, and he will be able to kill 2 more probably. Overlord is killing some Scourges, that's always good. As a Zerg, you are struggling to deal with the coursers. And again, 4 coursers, all of them badly wounded, but all of them still alive. Dragon's still using the time he bought himself with those early attacks to add more gateways, to apply more pressure. Looks like the Corsairs were eliminated, or I'm blind. So now Nogrim will not want Dragon to allow for the third base. However, Dragon already has 5-6 gateways actually only. But now Dragon will trap Nogrim's army over here. Nice maneuvering to snipe the High Templars. Ooh, killing 3 of them. Beautifully done by Nagrim. However, there is still a lot of Zealots left, but eliminating 3 High Templars with high energy is incredibly powerful. Plus 1 weapon is done against 1 weapon. I don't think Nagrim should be fighting here. The number of Zealots is significantly bigger than the number of Hydras, and you should have Hydra advantage, usually. However, this is a pretty even situation. But Dragon is macroing as good as he can, and I think he bought himself enough time to expand. Nice target firing here from Nagrim, eliminating those High Templars, but those Hydras are trapped. The Zealots are very, very fast. Nagrim is struggling to add more Hydras to the composition. In theory, those are simple Zealots, but practically they are dealing a lot of damage. Dragon is adding more props, so he will have opportunity to send them to the third base. I don't see a Lurkers yet, but maybe this will be Muta switch. Or High Templars from Dragon. All of them will have 1 storm if the battle would happen now. There is a counter-attack from the Zerg. Killing couple goons. Sniping 1 High Templar. 3 of them are alive. But losing a lot of Hydras in the process. However, I think he was buying himself a time to build Mutas to snipe the Hydras, snipe the High Templars. Two, 4, 7, 8 gateways. Beautiful snipe on all the High Templars from Dragon. There will be 2 more High Templars sneaking out. Does Nagrim have enough to defend with the pure Hydras here? The Hydras have +2 weapon. This is a lot of Zerg, this is so much Zerg. I don't think Dragon should engage over here. Maybe he wanted to buy additional time. The Mutas are there in the perfect possible moment. Beautiful storms on top of the Mutas, but nice dodges from Nagrim, and he will eliminate most of the Dragon army. And look at the supplies now, guys. This is 116 to 110 for the Zerg. Now Grim just defended the second base. He is upgrading only from one evolution chamber so far, but I think after getting this engagement, winning this engagement, he should feel good enough to go for additional evolution chamber and maybe Queen's Nest. Beautiful snipes on most of the High Templars. One of the High Templar will survive, but Nagrim is consequently not allowing Dragon to take the fourth base, and I think that would be too bad for Nagrim if he would allow Dragon to do it, because it's already 3 bases versus basically 3 bases. Nice storm over here from Dragon. But the macro from Nagrim is also insane. Very nice storm on those High Templars. He will be able to morph an Archon. However, this base will be contested. Nice lurkers just to block the AI of the units. But I think Nagrim here will lose a lot of units. Very nice eggs to block the Zealots from entering those Hydras. The Hydras flanking, killing the goons, the majority of the important unit from Dragon side. However, it looks like those trades are working fine for Dragon. It looks like Nagrim is sending more and more units. He is capable of building so many units, so he is showing us how powerful of a macro Zerg he is, sniping the High Templars right now, even morphing lurkers in front of Dragon. However, Dragon is defending it very well. This game he decided to go for weapon instead of armor, so maybe that's the reason how those battles are looking. There will be one storm available for Dragon, but I don't think one storm is enough to fight against this amount of Hydras. But the amount of Zealots is pretty huge, and there are no lurkers from the Zerg. So it looks like Dragon might have done it. He broke the contain. Now Nagrim have +1 card base, no hive. He was macroing from those 3 to 4 bases. However, Dragon is mined out in the main base, so Nagrim is not out of the game yet. Oh, that was a nice snipe. Again, good snipe from Nagrim. Great storm and great snipe again. No more High Templars for the Protoss. However, there are more incoming. The rally point from Nagrim is somewhere in the middle of the map. Nice denial on this 12 o'clock base. No cancel from Dragon. 2-2 upgrades for the Protoss. Top left base has been taken by Nagrim. Natural is mined out, so he's only mining from this third base. And Nagrim badly needs a Lurkers, because Lurker is a natural predator, natural terminator for the Zealots. Welcome, Mr. Ziki, Super Gosu Zerg. Thank you for the combos. And it looks like Nagrim again is denying mining from this 12 o'clock base while trying to fight this army in the middle. He was doing a great job with sniping High Templars, but Dragon was able to sneak in 3 High Templars to this army, and soon all of them will... Oh, additional High Templars will be sniped. Beautifully done by Nagrim, but This army of a dragon is pretty powerful as well. Yeah, Mr. Ziki will have easy job to do. He will have to prepare only for ZVP. Dragon will have opportunity to maybe take this base. It will be easier to defend it. Dragon is pissed off. He created so many High Templars now. Ooh, those Lurkers will deal so much damage to this Zerg, to this Protoss army. However, there are so many storms, so if Dragon will utilize those storms, well, he should clear the Zerg army. The units from Zerg are from the both sides. He started firing the High Templars very nice. The Dragon is not storming. Nice storm. There are 2 more storms available. But there is no observer because it was sniped. Nice denial on this base. Nogrim is mining from the top left base. He missed those couple High Templars which joined the party. Nice snipe again from Nogrim, now sniping the Archon. 2 Archons actually. Beautifully done. The micro from Nogrim is insane, however Dragon is able to rebuild all the units he lost. The Hive is finally on the way. 2-1 upgrades against 2-2 upgrades. I like the army composition from the Zerg. There is 1 observer, there is couple more storms for Dragon, beautiful storms to zone out the Hydras. Great storms from the Dragon. But there is more Hydras incoming, however there are more High Templars incoming as well. So Nogrim will have a hard time dealing with this army, however with the good dodges he should be able to do it. Great storms but great dodges as well. It will be very close engagement, however it looks like Dragon might be able to take it. We have very similar supplies. Nogrim is almost mined out as well. The good part for him is that he's mining from the top left base and Dragon doesn't seem to know about it. Now Dragon decide, okay, 12 o'clock should be my base. I have props. I just need to make a Nexus. I just need to save for the Nexus. And saving for the Nexus is not building 8 High Templars. In theory. Beautiful snipes again from Nogrim. Great storms from Dragon. The observer might get sniped. There is only 2 Dragons to save it. However, the Archons are a good. Archon is a good unit. Beautiful micro from Dragon, saving the Overlord. That was the key in this attack, otherwise he wouldn't be able to push into this location. Nogrim is mining, distance mining, because he's mined down in the main base and natural and third base. So basically he's mining only from 2 bases, so if he will allow Dragon to take this 12 o'clock base, it will be a terrible situation for him. Now Dragon knows about this base, however Nogrim is sending a lot of troops over here just to defend this position. Oh, now Norgrim lurkers are trapped. I don't see Observer. Where is Observer Dragon? This lurker is having a best time of his life. Yeah, this army composition is not good enough to break this position, even with Observer. A lurker and couple links. I think they have adrenaline upgrade yet, right? However, it looks like Dragon might actually save 12 o'clock and start mining from 2 bases again. Excuse me, he will not be starved because he is mined out here, so he badly needs this income, he badly needs this base. And there is a need for the Plague. The Link's upgrades are 2-1. Beautiful, beautiful game we have. Yeah, when this hatchery will finish, this base will mine a lot of minerals. Oh, he might snipe the Nexus. And there is adrenaline upgrade already. And the Nexus has fallen, so now Dragon needs to mine those minerals, needs to come home. GG from Dragon. So we have 1-1 score. Beautiful game from those players. Norgrim giving a hope for the Zerg fans. Incredible game. Incredible performance from actually both players. If you look at the points, Dragon has much more points. Because Norgrim had much more resources, but Dragon had much more effective battles. At least it looks this way. So we have 1-1 score between those Super Gosu players. Let's see what will be Nemesis, the map pick from Dragon. That's great. That's a good choice. Interesting choice. Nice game we have here, guys. Let's get to the third game between Norgrim and Dragon. The winner will advance to the grand finals to face Oyaji. Let's go. On the top left location as a red Zerg we are having Norgrim. On the bottom right location as a blue Protoss we are having Dragon. Guys, you can give us feedback. How do you like this format? How do you like this tournament? Because it's organized for Trovo, but actually there was someone who was saying that I should add the goal, that maybe if we will meet the goal I would be able to organize tournament like that on Twitch. But you can let us know how do you like the open qualifications idea, and if you like it more than ladder stage qualification. I don't know, Mr. Mazur, I haven't checked. But I remember you were saying to me that that you had a problem to install it on your TV. But maybe it's possible, because it's possible to install it on your phone, and maybe it's possible to share on your TV through your phone. Yeah, that's the downside. The other downside is that there is no chat previews from Trovo, unfortunately. So I think we should be happy that we have sponsor who wants to support the BroodWar events, because this way we are motivating players to practice. We are giving them a reason to practice. So overall, I think even if we will consider the downsides of the Trovo application, I think it's great that they decided to support BroodWar. So I'm happy you guys are watching. Mr. Yadav is saying that qualification tournaments are much better than lab day qualifications. That's interesting opinion. I like it. I also like the qualification tournaments. However, ladder is encouraging a lot of people into playing. Like, I would really want to make the second season of the BSL 2 versus 2. First of all, because I really liked it and I think it was an interesting tournament. But second of all, it made Shield Battery more active, and it was possible to play 2 versus 2 over there. I hope that this initiative, which is done by Shield Battery nowadays, will bring more activity to the Shield Battery. The third base, interesting third base location for Nagrim. Previous game, Nagrim and Dragon faced themselves on this map. Nagrim went for the same expansion position, but he was going for 90-73. This game, it looks like he's going for relatively normal opening. God Sirens, good French Terran player, right? Like this game, Nagrim started with 12 hatch, so he should be relatively happy that he escaped with it without taking any damage. Let's see how he will play it out. I told you guys that I'm very hyped about someone playing the like double expansion, but this is such a hard map to do it, especially that it's relatively easy to kill the X with the Dark Templars and apply a lot of pressure. The harassment possibilities are unlimited in this map. So, and Dragon is a player who have pretty good imagination of what he can do. So let's see what will be his strategy of a choice. I mean, you can always try to kill those two assimilators and those two assimilators, and then you have those two assimilators, and then you have only two places to defend beside the air. Last game it was 730 speed lots plus one timing. Oh, nice pylon positioning. It will be. This is gorgeous. Muscling. Ooh, that was beautiful interception by Nagrim. Oh, beautiful, beautiful Michael. Oh, such a beautiful kid. He already has an influencer sleeps. Sorry guys, recently I love kids more than I was I always liked kids, but now I like them even more. Okay, the Corsair is there is only 4 Corsairs now, so those Zealots will have a hard time dealing with the Mutas. So that's definitely a very good Muta timing. And there is no +1 yet, it should be there in a few seconds. The amount of drones is relatively low in the natural. This base is very well saturated. So as a Protoss you have a choice to go for the third base, or you can add, like, go for 8 to 10 gateways from the main base and natural and try to go for the goons, which will kill those front hatcheries, and then you have easy access to the Sunkens. I don't see Hydra then yet, which means that we might not see the Lurkers even. +1 Carapace is done, but the goons are in production already from the Dragon, so he decides to go for this kind of strategy. Seven Corsairs, but there are a lot of Scourges. Dragon needs to be careful. But Nogrim needs to be careful as well, because he invested so much money into those Scourges. The Zealots will have a relatively easy time dealing with those 3 Sunkens in the front. I wonder whether there is a Carapace upgrade for the Lynx, not yet. +1 weapon for the Dragon, it's there already. This base is definitely not as good, as well defended as you would want to. Nagrim doesn't see that Dragon is trying to get to his base from the back. He should have killed those assimilators, definitely. Now he will scout, okay, the units are trying to enter my base. What should I do? He should have killed those assimilators earlier. Who will be faster? now we realize that he has to do it. Dragons can get through after killing one assimilator. However, it will be hard to deal with the zealots only, especially with +2 weapon. But maybe Nagrim will be able to do it. Maybe he will be able to defend it actually. He definitely need more hatcheries. The Lynx have +1 upgrades, so... But at the same time, Dragon was able to secure the third base. Couple killers then for Nagrim. Can kill this assimilator, but also he can kill those two. And he will have 3 baits. Oh, that was very nice. He was able to block Dragon over there. Oh, this time it will... I don't think it will work, right? Yeah. He can send it from another base, but not from the one he wanted to do it. 1-1 upgrades, probably soon to be 2-2 upgrades. Third Hydralisk then. $155 to 100 supplies. Dragon is definitely having advantage in the field, or however I can call it. But the income advantage should be for Nagrim. The Lurker is a great addition if you want to defend your bases with the Sunkans. Ooh, Mr. Yu, thank you for the support. The Dark Temple Defender. Yeah, if Dragon will secure this base, it will be good position for him, definitely. He's adding so many cannons, and yeah, I would like to see the second Trovo maybe instead of the cannons over here. Silmar, thank you for the cupcake. Ooh, those Sunkens. This is not the best moment to kill your own Sunkens, man. Ooh, Mr. Silmar. 10,000 points, thank you very much, man. Over there has so many, you have so many units. I don't know if there is speed for the overlords for Nagrim. But Dragon might even think about Arbiter now. Two upgrades. Upgrade is the part where Nagrim has the biggest advantage, I think. This is annoying for Nagrim for sure. Beautiful play. There is a speed for the overlords already. So many units in the main base of Nagrim. Heroes have no weapon upgrades, but this base will be quickly denied by Dragon. Now Nagrim will realize, oops, those assimilators. However, it's not as annoying as those assimilators because there are still Sunkens here. There is 4 storms available from Dragon. Let's see what will be his reaction to this drop from Nagrim. I don't see Swarm. Okay, so there is one lurker which survived this attack. So at least Overlords will be able to evacuate. That was a nice attempt. If he would drop the Swarm earlier, it would definitely pay off. But now Dragon is splitting the map in half. Nagrim definitely needs additional... I don't think he knows about the amount of cannons which is here. Those lurkers are dealing a lot of damage. Even though the storms are good, the cannons will not save this base, so Nagrim will be able to eliminate this base of Dragon. Incredible drop. However, we still have the bottom left expansion, which seems to be a little bit more important base to secure, and maybe even Dragon will be able to save this base. He lost a couple of probes, but the base seems to be saved. Nagrim definitely needs to secure 12 o'clock base. It's a 3-2 to 3-1-1. There is a Robo support bay. Nice lurker drop. Killing so many probes. Ooh. Fortunately for Dragon, there is no weapon upgrade for the lurkers. Nagrim with plenty of money. Oh, this Dragon. That's second killer. There is a lot of links here, but I don't see the filer. And the moment when Dragon will add the river to his army composition will be one of the most important moments for him. And the fact that Nogrim doesn't have weapon upgrades for those Hydras, means that those Hydras are basically just tickling those Protoss units. He can kill the assimilators and then try to drop it. At the same time, Dragon will kill the 9 o'clock base, which is more important than losing a couple of goons. Nice storm over here. Beautiful storm from Dragon. This Dark Templar will eliminate... Oh my god, he will have like 40 kills. Played from Nogrim. He definitely has a lot of units, but those Hydras have no upgrades. And Dragon has a great 3-2 upgrades and a lot of storms, a lot of High Templars. At the same time, 12 o'clock base is dying for Nogrim. He is almost mined out in the main base and natural, so he's having a hard time mining. He's mined out in the third base, so he definitely needs additional base. He's trying to apply more pressure in the natural of Dragon. A lot more Hydras are coming. Still have a lot of surface, but those Hydras are having a hard time dealing damage. I'm waiting for the reverse from Dragon. There's a lot of lurkers lost. Life can be broken as well, I agree. But I don't think it's broken. I think the Archons is always great for the Protoss. Yeah, this style is incredibly hard to play. I've been mining only from one base. You can see his bank is basically out. And I think he decided to attack to the worst base. It would be better for him to maybe try to attack bottom left position. Because here are all the units from Dragon, and he has so many bases that the amount of High Templars he can produce is just magnificent. And at the same time denying 12 o'clock base with this small army, small-ish army. This is pretty powerful army with the amazing upgrades, but... And I think Nogrim forgot about building a weapon for the Archons. I think this army composition which he's building is great. Attacking with the lurkers under the swarm against lurkers, against Archons and dragons is basically what you need. But there are so many High Templars, so many Storms, and there is no Overload here. Those Storms are so powerful. Imagine how much more damage those Hydras would deal with their weapon upgrades. If you play this like Hydra style, you usually upgrade the Hydra upgrades earlier, so doing it now it's very easy to forget about. And this is the last attack. GG, definitely very good game between those players. And Dragon will advance to the Grand Finals for the third time. Once he played against Boa, second time he played against Bonnie, and now he will play against Oya. So another Protoss to the collection. Did I pick them up for the finals? It's Lemon. So all the Protoss fans are probably very happy that we will have another Protoss qualifying for the BSL Surprise Tournament. Mr. Nagrim showed us some incredible games, incredible series, and he's getting better with every single Surprise Tournament. So there is 2 more. So I'm hoping him to take part in it. We can see. You don't see. You can see Boa, Bonnie, The World Quirk, and Ziki qualifying, and now it will be either Dragon or Oya. Let's get to the finals immediately. We will start with the Lemon. Oh, hello, Mr. Nagrim. Oh, Mr. Nagrim will play tomorrow. Mr. Ziki, don't worry, and in the end, Zerk will win. I like the confidence of Mr. Ziki, especially that he is the only Zerk right now, so he will have only the nyah Protosses to crash. Let's go. Yeah, there is two more qualifications. And guys, let me know, who do you cheer for? Who are you cheering for? Who do you think will win, Dragon or Oya? Because Dragon played in the first finals against Boa, and from 2-0 to Oya to Boa, he took the score to 2-2, and then the last game was won by Boa. And then against Bonnie, he played incredible game on Transistor. You should watch it. That was the last Sunday. Incredible game on Transistor. So you should check it out. So Dragon is definitely in great disposition. However, Oya is a guy who got second spot in the last Russian Cyber Games and played incredible games against both Bonnie and the World. So very interesting series. John Blade is Blade. Blade, the American Protoss player. Guys, I will bring myself a bottle of water. 1 second. I will bring it here so you will see if the proxy is scouted. This is the second water I'm drinking today because I started cassette at 3 p.m. It's 9 already, so my voice is heard a little bit. 6 hours of solo talking is a little bit too much. Let's see what Dragon is expecting here, because I don't think he is expecting that. Oh, I have a hydration bot in my brain. I'm drinking a lot of water. Did Dragon realize that? I think he did, right? There will be a shield battery here. Oh, this poor Zilot will be cut. A bit too optimistic by Dragon. This is pretty small main base, so it's pretty hard to micro against Zealots. GG from the Dragon and 1-0 for Voyager. Poor Dragon. I wanted to ask you if the third time the charm. Okay, so spawning on the top right position as a blue Protoss, we are having Mr. Dragon from Canada. And his opponent on the bottom right location, we are having Mr. Oyaji from Sweden. Okay, so we have same strategy from both players. It looks like they both decided to play a normal game on Nemesis. Oyaji showed us against ZZZero how powerful his Zealot micro is. Oh, Mr. Ergo is right. It's Zealot first from Oyaji, where it's Dragon first from Dragon, so Dragon will have a faster range, but Oyaji will have additional Zealot. Who will play free gate and who will play DT? Like, if someone will play free gate ops, then the player who is doing that wins. I think they will both play Robo. Second gateway is faster for our Swedish player. And there is a Robo from there. I think this map is actually pretty good for free gate because there is a reverse Laram. So if you will have this position, it's pretty hard to leave the base even with the reverse. It's possible to sneak the probe with the pylon here, so let's wait and see that. That Dragon is doing a good job. The pylons. Oh, but Dragon will not see the Citadel of Adun. However, he will have Observatory. So it looks like he should. Okay, so Mr. Flying. Oya DT and Dragon Free Gate. But this is not like regular DT, this is DT with the dragon pressure. And even if there will be like, because giving your opponent the high ground, it's pretty weak on this map, right? And also having Observer. I think you expect Dark Templars in this situation. And what do you do as a Oyaji? Do you go for straight up 2 High Templars and Archon? There is no either. I can't believe Dragon is doing that. But actually it might work. Very good target firing. Even double ramp will not save Voyage Dragoons. However, those Dark Templars will be so smart. Because there is no observer in this path. Oh, I didn't think about it. So how much damage those 2 DTs will be able to accomplish or deal? And Dragon is leaving his base. This is like the best anti-timing Oyaji could have hoped for. Oh my god, this is my entire life as a Zerg player. He should cancel the Nexus, definitely. I mean, Dragon. What? I think he had a shot, but GG. Two 0 for Oyaji, but I'm reminding you guys. Oyaji, Dragon against Boa, it was 2-0 for Boa, and then Dragon took it back to 2-2. If he would cancel the Nexus, he would have money for 3 extra goons. Hard to say, but I think it was doable. Guys, if you haven't seen, the Shield Battery is organizing this contest that if you are playing, you can win $25 for being active by playing 2 versus 2 over there. So if you haven't, you can check it out. Oh, you can check it out. Mr. Ziki. I will PM you. I will message you about the announcement event soon. If you want to participate. And you will know when. But it will be sooner than later. Let's go, guys. 2-0 for Oyaji. If he will win, then he will qualify and he will win BSL Hoodie. If Dragon will win, we will have a series. So in the top left we have Oyaji. On the top right we are having Dragon. We will have Ziki showing us how to finish the Muta Micro tournament tutorial announcement. Ziggy? Ziggy is in Korea. Yeah, he's playing in Caster Muse, Narak StarLeague. He was invited along with the world Mihu, Xiao Shuai, and Artosis. So those are pretty good for the promotion invitations. Yeah, there is a new one, I think. It was announced. There is a Team Liquid topic about it. So double gateway against one gateway. This time Dragon scouted that much faster, and Oyaji will not scout Dragon too early, so I think Dragon should get this. Mr. Tsakfe, very soon. Look for the announcement, be active on BSL Discord. There will be announcement event announced soon. And when I will announce the announcement event, during the announcement event, we might announce BSL 16 or the event when BSL 16 will be announced. So it might be announcement. Event to announce announcement, and then we'll have a simple announcement event. This is 5 zeros. Nice micro from Dragon. One probe dies. One probe only so far, so great defense from Dragon. Beautiful probe drill. I wonder whether Oya's seen those zealots. Will Oya scout what's in the top right part of the base? He will actually, he will scout those Dark Templars. So that's incredible. Very nice probe pull, but one probe was killed, so well done by Oya-G. He killed two probes, he found a wounded one. However, those goons killed this Zealot in the middle. And Oya-G is going for the Forge, where Dragon is already building a Dark Templar and he will be able to expand behind it. Oh, I thought that Oya-G will want to make a cannon in front, but actually it will be very hard to do. Because there is more goons from Dragon. The probes from Oya-G. Fortunately for Dragon, he will have additional Dark Templars, so those goons will not be able to go and kill his expansion. But that was a nice trade for Oya-G. I'm waiting for Dragon to build additional gateway, maybe. He definitely needs more High Templars. Okay, so the Observer will be out in a second, and Dragon knows about it. I wonder how many cannons he should have. Who is faster, Observer or Dark Templar? I think it's similar speed, right? Bonnie showed to us how good micro he had, and so he was able to out micro this build from Dragon, but I don't know, I think the situation is a little bit different. However, there will be River from Oya-G. Four gateways incoming. Oh, nice. Oh, look at Oya-G! Look at Oya-G! It was such a great idea. He almost did it, actually. Ooh, but there was a cancel. However, that was a great idea of trying to kill the Dark Templar with the usage of the Zealot. I always appreciate things like that. So denying this Nexus was pretty huge for Dragon. I think right now we can say that he's having a small advantage. Maybe we can't see it in the supplies yet, but he's still mining from two bases, from two assimilators. So where we have to do something with the shuttle. That's one weapon for Oyagi. I wonder, if you want to go by the front, it will be really hard job against so many High Templars, so many Storms. Beautiful defense by Dragon. I'm finding Oyagi as a player who likes to go for the speed shuttle. So I'm wondering whether he actually researched that. Because if yes, there is unlimited harassment potential with the speed shuttle. This 6 gateways against 5. Soon, even 7 gateways now from the Dragon. There is a speed shuttle. Nice micro. Both players are showing us some nice micro, which is possible with the unit compositions they have. Ooh, those high templars will be sniped. Ooh, that was painful. This high templar is like me being a goalkeeper. A little bit too late. Okay, Dragon decided that this is the moment. He has a plenty of High Templars. Nice storm on top of the river. Nice storms on top of the goons. However, the High Templars might not deal enough damage because the number of units from Oyagi might be a little bit too big. Still, there is one more river left for Oyagi. Look how much damage this river is dealing. There is no High Templars for Dragon, but he has plenty of gateways, so maybe he will be able to macro it out. Okay, he was able to kill the river, and now we have similar supplies from both players. Nice snipe of the High Templar from Oyagi earlier. The crits are the same, however, Oyagi is researching something and upgrading something, but the Dragon stopped on +1. So this is pretty important battle. Speed for the Zealots is definitely helping Dragon. Yeah, but I think Oyagi will mine out in the main base faster and Dragon will mine out in the natural much faster. Oh, definitely not worthy to attack over here without a High Templar. Oyagi is almost mined out in the main base. But there is around 1000 in each mineral field here, where in this place Dragon has around 600. Oh, definitely a good arc for Oyagi. Dragon has a supply advantage, but if he would have High Templars with this attack, it would be a completely different story. But he's also expanding, so it's not like he has to deny this expansion. He can simply play free base versus free base. Oyagi is picking up all the observers of Dragon, so that's a lot of vision has been denied. This probe over here, which is showing the potential shuttle harassment. 1-1 upgrades. Base 1-0, so 2 High Templars are in the party. Both players mining from the third base. So what is better? EO area damage unit. EOA or AE AOE. That's the correct way to say that. Dragon with the significant supply advantage, but he doesn't have observers, and Oyagi might try to punish that. I really like this Dark Templar from Dragon though. Ooh, but those rivers are dying very, very quickly. Very fast reaction from Oyagi. It would be good for Dragon to utilize the High Templars, the Storms, and morph them into the Archons. Because right now he has a supply advantage, but the army composition, like value of his army isn't that great. It's mostly Zealots. Beautiful Storm. He has 2 more Storms in this army, in this High Templar. Dragon at the same time taking the 4th base. He's no observer for Dragon, so this aggression needs to be stopped. Those High Templar needs to be sniped. There is only a couple probes in the natural, not even a probe in the main base. So Dragon evacuated everything to the 3rd base, and killing all the High Templars is incredibly powerful for Oyagi right now, because he still has his own rivers, and the 3rd base is undefended, so... Ooh, now Oyagi realized, okay, so there is a 4th base, and after killing those probes there will be a no supply gap actually. But actually now Dragon might want to attack because there is no river with the main army. So Oil has a better income right now because Dragon is mining only with like 6 probes over here in the natural, where Oyagi is mining normally from the natural and from the 3rd base. That's why Dragon wanted the 4th base to equalize it. +2 weapon for Dragon against 1-1, which should be pretty good for the +2 weapon guy. but actually I'm not an expert in that. However, Oyaji army composition seems strong. Especially, mostly because he has rivers. But the dragon also has 3 archons. And the High Templars arrived. So there will be 3 High Templars. Big armies might fight together. High Templar has been sniped. Great Storm from Dragon on top of the most of the Zealots. However, the rivers are also great in killing Zealots. Who will win this engagement? The Archons are also very important. Target firing the river is important as well, but it will be very, very close engagement. Very, very close. The Archons of Oyaji are doing a good job, however, Dragons are doing a good job as well. It will be very, very close engagement. Most of the Archons are falling, however, the river is still alive, and it looks like Dragon might be able to take it. Great game between those guys. But Oya needs, like, for now they both have similar income. Maybe Dragon has a little bit more because of this base. But it's similar income, so if Oyaji will take additional base over here, he should be in a relatively good position. Because he will always be head in terms of amount of minerals when the amount of bases is equal. Now the army composition from Dragon is mostly Dragons. But Oyaji have incredible river usage. A nice micro by Dragon. I think one Archon is always great. As 2-1 against 2-0 upgrades. Nice snipe on the High Templars. Beautiful target fire by Dragon. But there is 3 Archons against 2. Let's see who will win this engagement. It will be very close, I think. However, it looks like Dragon has advantage because he is fighting from the high ground. But those Archons or Zealots are dealing a lot of damage. There is more reinforcement, but we can see both players are sending their units. Target firing the Archon Oya is. So it's Zealots and Archons fighting against each other, but it's 110 to 70 supply. So it's very close. Dragon will mine out in the natural. Oya is almost not mining from the natural, but he's mining from the third base, so if Dragon will give him a little bit more breeding room right now, it will be possible for Oyaji to come. But now it looks like the army of Dragon is a little bit too powerful. The Archons, there are High Templars, there is no river. The High Templar have no energy yet, but the Archons are doing a great job against Zealots. And if Dragon will deny this base from Oyaji, it will be impossible for him to keep up against the macro of Dragon from 2 bases. GG from Oyaji. We are having 2-1 scores, so Dragon is fighting back. I think Oyaji is watching replay. So guys, I'm pretty tired because I'm casting for like 7 hours already. It's a little bit too much for solo casting. But I will do it. I will do it. But remember, tomorrow there is a second tournament. Mr. Minerals will be happy with the map pick. So, on the bottom right we are having Dragon, and on the top left we are having Oyaji. Oh, Mr. Minerals. It wasn't intentional. I didn't know that there is a 1.0 version. I will download it for tomorrow. Oh, because 1.0 version has a BSL in it, right? However, this BSL is barely visible. It's hard to see it. But I believe this is the one, right? Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I downloaded it. I don't know why I'm creating this one, so that's probably because of the tiredness. I have two in the same folder and I picked the wrong ones. So two players map PvP. What do you tend to do usually? Because you know your opponent will scout you first. So probably... Ooh. Yeah, probably you are going for the most optimal opening. I wonder if one of them will decide to sneak in the Zealot. Okay, Oyaji added a Zealot. And Dragon decided to go for the Pylon instead. This is anti-Manner Pylon. But I think it's possible. Is it possible to place one here? Probably not. Oh, already blocking all of the probes of Dragon. Beautifully done. Look at that, 4 probes are mining with a relatively high distance. Both players will go for the robot escape. We will have the same strategy with the small adjustments from each player, but overall the idea of how they want to play it is the same. I'm waiting for the second gateway, I think. Usually you are playing only 2 gateway. Actually, it might be 3 gate ops, and it might be 2 gate river. And it looks like Oyaji is going for 3 gate ops, right? Nice scout by Dragon over here. Bob's guns are always active. Oh, beautiful scouting by Dragon. You will be able to check out that this is a triple gateway with the observer. So Dragon might even skip the observatory and go for the fast river. Like, having a river is very important to defend this aggression from Oyagi. Oyagi will have opportunity to add his own river as well, but not before stopping the Dragon's production. He might stop the props production. I think you need to stop the Gun's production for a while. Will be 7 goons against 6. And there is a high ground over here, I think, but I'm not sure if Oyagi is using it. Ooh, it looks like Oyagi might have done it. The river will not be quick enough. It was a beautiful idea by Dragon to go for the fast expansion and defend with the river, but because he went for an early observer, he didn't have... the river wasn't there on time. Oh, that's pretty risky. Nice awareness of Dragon. Actually, maybe it's not the game-ending damage. Because Dragon has a second Nexus, so he will be able to rebuild all those probes. Done by Dragon, killing 1 goon for free is always great. So this is still anyone's game. Maybe Oyagi has a couple more goons, but there are 2 rivers advantage for Dragon. And the probe number is not... Dragon is not that behind in the probes. I think they're actually the probe numbers are around equal. Oh, but the speed shuttle for Oyagi, this is the game changer. Especially if you have so many rivers but not too many goons, the speed shuttle can be even more effective because goons are very good in sniping the speed shuttle. Okay, Dragon sees it. But nice reaction from Oyagi. Both players deciding to play it safely. Those 3 rivers, on one hand it's protecting Dragon from any frontal attack, but on the other hand it's relatively easy to pick them with your own shuttle and rivers. See if Dragon will be ready for the natural aggression. Ooh, that was like 7 probes. He's 5. More gateways from Oyagi. It's 8 plus 8, 16, 17 goons for Oyagi against 12 goons from Dragon. Dragon has his own speed shuttle. Nice awareness of Oyaji killing this observer. Two rivers and a speed shuttle. There are only two rivers here, but there is a speed shuttle here from Dragon. Let's see what will be the reaction on this harassment from Dragon side. Nice pull from Oyaji, but it looks like he wasn't ready for this attack from Dragon. There is so many probes in the main base. That was a huge hit. 11 probes already go down. 14 probes immediately. This was huge damage done by Dragon. Oh, now Dragon needs to be careful. He lost the shuttle. But he dealt a lot of damage. He definitely needs more gateways. Oyaji feels like he needs to do something, but there is enough goons probably to defend this harassment from his side. There will be only two rivers without the shuttle from Dragon. This pylon should give Dragon Oyaji notification that the attack is coming, but he's paying attention on the micro of the shuttle, so he's not seeing that the probes in his natural are dying. Oh, that's another 10 probes. That's incredible damage, but I don't think it's worth it losing the shuttle for that. I think the damage has been done. That's pretty significant amount of probes, but look at the supplies, guys. It means that Oyaji has significantly bigger army. He's trying to catch this shuttle from Dragon. Third base from Dragon, only on 6 gateways. However, there is only 6 gateways from... Ooh, the shuttle went down. The shuttle from Oyaji is still alive. Both rivers have... One river has 8 kills. Dragon is playing this very defensively in terms of his majority of his army, but he's only harassing with the rivers. The number of probes... The supplies are equal, and if Dragon will... Oh, that will be pretty powerful harassment again from Oyaji, and if he will like kill 12 probes or something, it will be similar amount of probes from both players. But this is a nice cannon positioning. That's one weapon for Oyaji. Nice micro from Oya with those rivers. I think this is a moment when he will want to attack. Is Dragon ready? This is a lot of units, but however, Dragon has 4 rivers of his own. The rivers from Oyaji are fighting very strong. But it looks like Dragon has more. Beautiful storms from Dragon. And he's also mining from the 3rd base, so if he will defend it, he will be in great position. Nice micro from Oyaji peeking this river, but it looks like Dragon has significant advantage, significant army advantage right now. Defender's advantage is paying off. Beautiful storm drop. Is there another High Templar? Koyaji is trying to get back to this game after losing so many props. He's rebuilding them. He just built the third base when Dragon is already building the fourth one. However, Dragon is already mined out in the main base, and Oyaji is all basically mined out as well. So he doesn't need that many props if he only wants to be on those two bases. There will be a pretty nice harassment, but that's a dot. A huge Scarab. But Oyaji needs to be careful. He shouldn't lose this shuttle. But he did, and does he have another one? Because that he will now have High Templars of his own, so that's good for him. This is +2 weapon against +1 for Dragon, but Dragon is having 2 forges. And a 4th base advantage. Oh, Dragon needs to be careful, the shuttle has been sniped. That might have been even a bait. Beautiful storms, beautiful engagement for the Canadian Protoss. Great storms on the escaping army. However, now 4 Archons arrived from Oyaji. The Archons have incredible force power, but there are more storms available. The river is firing from the back, but the Archons are dealing a lot of damage. Who will win this engagement? It looks like the storms are dealing a lot of damage. I wanted to say that Oyaji is winning, but now the storms are changing the outcome of this battle. It's very close. However, it looks like Dragon will take it. And we might see a 2-2 score, so Dragon again is very close to reverse sweeping the finals. He did it once against Boa. When he was losing 2-0, he almost reverse swept to 2-2. And now he did it again, so the third time the charm. Does that mean that Dragon being third time in the qualification finals means that he will qualify this time, or he will be broken by Mr. Oyaji in the 5th game? This is the question. For the moment, I thought that Dragon already lost this game when Oyaji had 5 boons in his natural, but this one river saved him. So beautiful game from both players. Nice harassment, very calm and precise game. I will give myself 2 minutes of a break from talking. Oyaji is probably watching the replay. Ladies and gentlemen, in the top right location as a blue Protoss we are having Dragon. In the bottom left location as a red Protoss we are having Oyagi. The score is 2-2. Winner of this one particular game in the Colosseum, like the gladiators back in the days were doing. Winner of this particular game will get BSL Hoodie and seed in the main event. So definitely hyped for it. Very good games. It was 2-0 for ORG. Now it's 2-2 because Dragon reverse sweep after amazing 2 games. And now ORG picked Colosseum. In a previous game, ORG picked Kickflip. So that's very interesting. Let's see what players will decide to do in this map. There will be no ramps on this map, so only low ground. Like, I mean, there are ramps, but there are no ramps between the main bases. So there are semi-ramps like here, but like you can try to build a robo here and place your river here to try to shot from the high ground, but it's harder than in a normal high ground map. So we can see that ORG going for the normal opening. Hello Mr. Gibbon, welcome guys. Tomorrow there is a 7th tournament from the surprise ones. So if you want to check it out, you can sign up over here. It's tomorrow 6 p.m. Very fast cybernetic core from both players, and let's see if one of the players will decide to go for a Zealot. It looks like Dragon went for the Zealot, maybe? There is a potential for the pylon block, but the Zealot is always good to have when someone is pylon blocking you. And ORG is looking for the second pylon because he can't find it, and it's always annoying when you can't find the second pylon, then you don't know what's going on. And Dragon very smartly hidden here. Look at this small tank, how small it got. Because of the sand corrosion, or I don't know why. Let's see the probe battle. Who will kill the probe first, probe or the goon? Say, we need a VAR system. So relatively fast robo from ORG. Let's see what will be the reaction from Dragon. He is mining only with one probe in the main base, and he's going for relatively fast Nexus in the high ground. And ORG is going for triple gateway. Last game he almost won with this strategy. He almost won. He was like, I don't know, one shot away from it. If he would shoot with the 5 goons he had in the Dragon Natural one more time, I think he would win this game. We can see that Dragon went for Nexus and for additional gateways on his own. So maybe with Defender's advantage, Dragon will be able to hold it. It's not like he's relying his defense on the river. He will rely on having the big amount of units, the similar amount of units, and the higher income. The thing is that Oyaji will have option to scout it, and the observer will give him information what's coming, what's going on, and he will also have option to go for the river. And this map is it's pretty hard to defend every single angle over here from the river harassment. So after seeing 7 goals right now, I think you are expecting that this is a free gate. However, there is 7 goals from the Dragon as well, so this is definitely very good engagement for Dragon. Killing the first goon is incredibly important. We'll be able to scout the main base of Oyaji. But there are 2 more goons incoming from Oyaji. Zilot is doing a great job. The probe will scout what's coming. This is 8 goons versus 6, 7, 8, 9 right now. But this probe is not... Like, actually he's seen the observatory, so that's great. Him. Oyaji will see the Nexus, he will know, okay, I'm behind in economy, I need to do something, and he built the Nexus, but I'm pretty sure robotic support bay is the next step. And he just updated it. Dragon have a Dragon's advantage, but he don't want to leave the base because he doesn't have observer, so he's not sure where the goons from Oyaji, and he don't want to lose the advantage I'm pretty sure he expects to have. But if someone can come back to this game and play from the disadvantageous position, it's definitely Oyaji. He's very, very strong in PvP. And his deliver micro is insane. He's having very low amount of gas, so I'm expecting the speed shuttle. Yeah, that's a good build order from the Dragon, definitely. But Dragon stopped the probes production, where Oyaji is constantly adding more. The amount of guns is 12, 18, 19 against 12, 15 plus 2 zealots on the river. So if the number of rivers will be the same, there should be advantage for the Dragon if they will fight in the middle of the map. But if Dragon will attack, then it should be similar amount of units. If Oyaji will attack, then it should be advantage for Dragon, definitely. I like those pylon positions from both players. Okay, Dragon decided that this is a moment to attack, but at the same time Oyaji decided that this is a moment to harass. Speed shuttle is already done. Beautiful timing from Oyaji, and all the probes are in the natural of the Dragon. He might kill them all. Let's see what will be the reaction of Dragon. There is no reaction at all. he reacted, but I think Oyaji realized that he needs this river at home to defend because there is a shuttle from Dragon, but the amount of probes he killed definitely giving a lot of like confidence in playing this game for a little bit longer. Let's see how this battle will end up being. Definitely good target firing from Oyaji, but now very nice pullback from Dragon, punching, weakening, wounding a lot of those goons. What's the probe number? It's not that bad for Dragon, he doesn't need to give up immediately. Oyaji is losing the river relatively quickly, but he is killing most of the goons from Dragon. However, Dragon harassed Oyaji hardly. Actually, only 3 probes died. Now he will be able to kill like 10 of them. Incredible shot from the river. I don't know why he didn't show the kills. Maybe if you will hide. Ooh, but Oyaji is making a critical mistake. However, Dragon didn't realize that those goons can kill this river a little bit faster. However, there will be 2 goons for Dragon, so both players making some mistakes. But I think who does have better position now? I think Dragon maybe a little bit better, but if we lose the shuttle and river, it will no longer be better position. But denying mining is always good. Five gateways against 4 gateways from Dragon. Very close battle between those gentlemen. Dragon is a little bit mad at Oyaji that he was watching the replay after every lost game. But maybe that was also a mind play from Oyaji. There is a Citadel of Adun. This is best of 5, guys, so this is the last game. Winner of this particular game wins the tournament, wins the seed in the main event, wins BSL Hoodie, and loser have to sign up for tomorrow or Saturday qualifications. After today there will be 2 more seeds. This is a beautiful position of the observer for Oyaji. He sees everything with it. However, this position of observer from Dragon gives him a pretty cool vision as well. Oyaji now taking a 6 of a player. Compare hypes for Dragon. Similar timing for the expansion for both players. Both of them are having is having very nice spread of the goons in order to intercept the potential shuttle harassment. That will be beautiful interception, in my opinion, if he will stay here. But Dragon can also try to move out, or pretend that he's moving out, then Oya will have to connect his army, let's call it this way. Nice reaction from Dragon. There is a harassment from Oyaji coming to the Dragon natural, but will Dragon realize? It looks like no, he will not, and so many probes are going down before he realizes, and all the rivers will escape, so this is a small victory for Oyaji. Definitely. I wouldn't even call it that small, that's significant denial of mining, of income. More gateways added by our Swedish Protoss. This observer is giving him so much information. However, Dragon still has so many probes that I think he should feel relatively satisfied. Maybe he could have a little bit more. Oh, this is so close. That would be so painful for Dragon to lose this shuttle. Now Yaji sees everything. Will Dragon see this shuttle? What will be the reaction of Dragon? Ooh, that was a huge mistake. He could have escaped with this shuttle, but he right-clicked the main base and oh yeah, beautiful catch. And Oya is slowly gaining the supply advantage. Dragon probes are not doing anything in the natural. Has a +1 weapon. And Oyaji is like upgrading his units from 2 forges, but he has no upgrades yet. If he would only know about this observer, his life would be totally different, because with this observer, Oyaji knows when Dragon is moving out and with what kind of units. There will be pretty powerful harassment again to the third base, and this time it's High Templar drop. Beautiful High Templar drop, denying most of the probes. 18 probes killed. If you are optimist, you can think, oh, I have 18 supplies more for units, but if you are a pessimist, you think, how do I afford it? And there are so many zealots from Oyaji, so his supplies, even though that he has 30 supply advantage, his supplies seem to be much weaker. Because if it's 4 river over here, the zealots will die very, very quickly. The storm drop from Oyaji again, beautifully done, and there will be even a potential for another one. The cannons have no chances against those zealots. Beautiful storm drop again from Oyaji, denying almost every single probe of Dragon. Ooh, this storm is disastrously strong. Ooh, and Oyaji is killing even more probes with the Archon, so that's terrible, terrible outcome for Mr. Dragon. This Archon is trapped, however, he has 23 kills, and he will win the engagement against this Archon probably. Okay, but we have pretty big engagement in the middle. Oh, Archon Dragon. Dragon Archon. Dragon's Archon, what? Dragon has really powerful army, but this is 3 Archons versus 3 Archons. There will be a lot of High Templars from Dragon's side, so Dragon definitely has much bigger potential for the EOE damage. Nice storms on top of the rivers of Oyaji. There is many more storms, but there is no observer for Dragon, so oh, actually there is observer. So beautiful storms from both players, and even though Oyaji had a significant supply advantage, the army composition from Dragon was much better. And it looks like Looks like we are having a reset of the armies, but Oyagi is having this left base, which he's mining for a while now. Dragon had a really hard time mining. Oh, I don't think that he's aware that this base is here. That was a huge loss, losing the river. But 3 more Archons and a couple more High Templars will come. Plus 2 weapon against 1-1. Nice snipe, but also nice storm, very good timing. Dragon is still mining, so it's not the end of the game for him. He can still try to secure the third base, but Oyagi with his income, and he has definitely much bigger macro potential. Even though that his army is weaker because he doesn't have that many Archons, Dragon is the one who has to attack right now. Or at least Dragon is the one who feels the pressure of being behind economically, so he feels like he has to do something. And those Archons doesn't have support of the Zealots, so they will not be as effective as they could be. Storm and GG from Dragon. An incredible game. Incredible series 3-2. Quality is the winner of today. Surprise tournament qualifications. And congratulations to him. Very good games. We can end the tournament now. Oh, don't see that. So Oyagi is taking the next seed. As you can see over here, Oyagi will secure the 6th seed in this tournament along with Boa, Bone, Dewold, Quark, and Ziki. So there is 2 more seats. The 7th tournament will be tomorrow, 6 p.m. and the 8th tournament will be next Saturday, next week. So be aware that those tournaments are online and are open. You can sign up for it. You can sign up for them. If you haven't, if you missed some of them, I'm uploading them on BSL YouTube. I encourage you to check it out. You can check out BSL Patreon if you like what I'm doing and if you want me to continue with my beautiful BSL/StarCraft journey. There is a topic over here where I'm explaining why I need your support, guys. So you can join the Patreon of BSL. If not, you can simply watch, and that's enough. However, this is it for today. I'm extremely tired. I'm casting for 7.5 hours. So I think it's enough for me for today. I will still have to cast tomorrow, so please sign up. So I will have to cast longer, and you will have more and better games to watch and cast. And this is it, guys. Thank you very much for watching. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you, guys.